right, we live. We're live. Let's see who's gonna be the first one in here. Let's see who's gonna be the first one in here. Let's see. Who's it gonna be? Who's gonna be first? Game 1, 2, 3's in the chat already. Gabby's in the chat. What's going on, guys? What's going on, guys? Happy Friday. Hot dogs in the chat. Happy Friday, guys. Happy Friday. We made it. We're here at the weekend. We made it. As you can see, I have Super Mario Galaxy fired up. I'm ready to run it. Shazam's in the chat. Let's go. What's going on? Shazam says Donkey Kong Galaxy. That's right. That's right. That'd be crazy if they had Donkey Kong running around in the Super Mario Galaxy levels. Game 123 says I have Mario Galaxy 2 on the Nintendo Switch 2. Right on. Hot Dog says I'm getting Galaxy 2, not Galaxy 1. Gabby says I beat 2 Titans and got another gym badge. And what kind of Pokemon do you have on your team? What are you running right now? What are you running? Shazam says, do you have Mario amiibo? I do. Now, are you saying like Mario himself? Is that what you're saying or you're asking for? Or do you mean like the Mario series amiibo, like Wario? Because obviously you guys have seen Wario. Mario himself, I do have Mario. I have that style of Mario, the Mario series. I have Mario. I have the Silver Mario. I have the Gold Mario. I have the 8-bit Mario coming out of the warp pipe. I have the Wedding Mario. And the Super Mario, Super Smash Brothers Mario. I think that's all the Marios. I have them all, as far as I know. Chicken Lover says, nice. What's going on, guys? Okay, you got a serious team. You got a serious team, Gabby. Panda's in the chat. Game123 says, did you see the post on Discord? I don't think I saw it. Yeah. So anyways, I do have all the amiibo Shazam. It's just they're all like put away and trapped in my closet at the moment. So okay, Jolteon, I got it. I was wondering, I was like, what Pokemon is that? But I like that team you got going. I like that you got Primeape already shiny. What's up, guys? If you're new here, make sure you hit that like button on the live. And if you're new to the channel, don't forget to subscribe as well. We're going to be doing a 100% playthrough of Super Mario Galaxy. I just haven't started it yet. I was going to get people in here and let it go. But it looks like we have quite a few people already viewing. So we're going to get it going in just a second here. Shazam says the star is good. You're good to go. I tell you what, Shazam, over the weekend I'll look and see if I could find any of my amiibo that could be suitable to throw in here. I can get Bowser. I have a Bowser plush. That I could get in here. If you want to see Bowser, I could put Bowser right here. I could do that. Jack says, do you know somebody named Rashid? I do. Shazam says, I just want to see the game already. Press A. All right, Shazam. Boom, there it is. Panda says, almost lost my life today. Oh my goodness. Press R. In handheld mode, tap? Oh. Can you still spin these? Yeah, you can. You can spin them in the other direction. This was like a little trick you used to do on the Wii. Wow, that's nice. Benj is in the chat. What's going on, Benj? What's up, Benj? How's it going? So happy to see you. Do you want to use this icon? Absolutely. Assist mode? No. I'm not doing all that. Shazam says I was wondering about the motion controls because it's like, how am I gonna collect the star bits? I think is what they're called. The color rocks. You said. Ben says it's finally Friday, bro. No, I agree. You can also, if you play in 2-player mode, Shazam, somebody can play with the Joy-Con 2. Bro says, bro paid $80 for this remake of Nintendo Slop. This is, it's not $80 in the US. People are so funny. The misinformation warriors are out. But I was going to say, if you use the Joy-Con 2 on the Nintendo Switch 2, you can use mouse controls to collect the star bits with the second player. Everett's in the chat. What's going on? Let me see. Panda says, some guy and I were alone in the woods. I'd been there. If you had a weapon, it would have been over. Whoa, scary, Panda. Everett says, it's really late, so I'm heading out. Have a good night. You said, where were you from Mario Kart World? Now you're bored? More Mario Kart World content? Well, right now we're playing Super Mario Galaxy 1. So that's what we got going on. Mario Kart World content will come back. But right now, we're on Super Mario Galaxy. One of the very best games ever made. The Panda says doubt that. Mario Galaxy is one of the best games ever made. This is truly one of the best games ever.
Dear Mario, I'll be waiting for you at the castle on the night of the Star Festival. There's something I'd like to give you. From Peach.
Panda, I bet you haven't even played it. You said my guy was 70 plus tax, pretty much 80. No, well, it's definitely retailing for $69.99. That's not $80. Either way, man, why are you weirdos pocket watching on the internet? People can spend their money how they want to. Guess what? I played Mario Galaxy on the Wii. I played Mario Galaxy 2 on the Wii at 480p when they released back in the day, 2007, 2010. Right now, in 2025, I'm playing them 4K on my Nintendo Switch 2. I don't want to play on a Dolphin emulator. I don't want to play PC games. I definitely don't want to pirate my games. I'm happy to pay for stellar games. These are great games. Yeah, they're great games. People are so weird, dude. Just pocket watching all the time. You can do whatever you want with your money, and no one is going to tell you what to do. No, I wouldn't say that that makes it worse for everybody else. The industry is already in a sorry state of affairs. Look at what Microsoft is doing. Look at what PlayStation is doing. Everybody's the same. All the games are $70 each, $69.99 across the board. What are you gonna do? Just pirate everything? Are you also pirating Ghost of Yotei? Like, what's your plan? Do you not want to play games? Panda says, bro, I spent $103 on Ghost of Yotei. Sheesh. It's giving them a pass on being anti-consumer. How is this being anti-consumer? These are two 10 out of 10 games. These are masterpiece games. It's not like these are like trash games. Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 are some of the best platformers ever made. And they're giving you the option to buy them separately too. If you already have one, you can just buy two. Many people are just buying Super Mario Galaxy 2. It's really not that deep. It's really not that deep. But don't be surprised. Don't be surprised when Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out next year and it's very expensive too. Just keep that same energy when the next game that you want to play day one comes out and it's also very expensive. Just be ready for that. Trust me, guys. Trust me, chat. Nobody's going to stop me from having fun with Super Mario Galaxy. Again, one of the greatest games ever made. Some random troll's not gonna affect me from enjoying this game. This is literally one of the greatest games of all time. I'm not at all pressed. And by the way, guys, I welcome the conversation. I don't think that it's a problem. I don't think we necessarily need to ban hammer people who think that this is anti-consumer or it's too expensive or whatever. I don't think we necessarily need to do that just because that's their opinion. They're allowed to have that opinion. That's awesome. It's just if they get a little too outrageous in the chat, you know, then that's like, you know, that's where it gets a little crazy. But I think somebody, you know, having a respectful discourse is fine with me. I don't have a problem with it. Oh, I didn't even see that he did that, Gabby. Honestly, I didn't see that. I forgot I need to send this in the Discord that I'm on right now. Boom, there it is. Dude, this game looks already like 100 times better than it did on the Wii. The Wii was so fuzzy, the visuals were just kind of janky, dude. This looks so nice. This looks really nice. I'm really excited to get to the sort of later levels of this game because Mario Galaxy and particularly Mario Galaxy 2 are notoriously difficult towards the end. I'm very excited to get to that. Yeah, particularly Mario Galaxy 2 does get difficult, Panda. The post-game levels are really, really well done. Dang, this game feels so crazy to play. I haven't played this game. I haven't played Super Mario Galaxy since I beat it on the Wii back in 2007. There it is. Panda's like, I wasn't even born. I know, that's so crazy. Don't worry, we're still like in the early stages. There's like not a lot going on yet, but soon it's gonna start opening up. It's gonna get crazy. Rosalina first appearance. Here we go. Nick's in the chat. What's going on, Nick? Shazam says I used to go crazy at this game. Me too, bro. I'm excited to relive it. Panda got a platinum trophy today again. Well done, Panda. You're a platinum machine. Nick said, I made a new account for premium. Is this Nick's? Is this our Nick? Shazam, same. I was staying up all night. Neo 1, that's awesome, Panda. Well done. Day123 says, how are you doing today? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Ah, we got Nick in the chat. There we go. One of the major improvements here already off the bat. You don't have to waggle the controller anymore to do the spin attack. You can just push the Y button. Already that's huge. That's already huge. You know how annoying it was to have to shake the Wiimote mid-jump or like whatever you were doing? Now you can just hit the Y button. That's awesome. Yeah. Come on, let's do it. No, the improvement was not Rosalina, Panda. There wasn't a Y button on the Wii controller. No, there was not. There we go. Now we can kind of start to get the game to develop a bit here. The improvement was Luigi. Oh, dude. Luigi in this game is fire. Playing as Luigi is incredible. Game123 says, I'm on the first world of Super Mario Galaxy. Right on, Game123. Yeah, here we go. How we're gonna get it going. He said, nice review. I wish you luck. I appreciate that. Gabby says, and just beat Starfire Leader. Well done. Shade, I did not even hear about that. I did not know about that. Panda says, I would get sick playing this so much upside down. Oh, it gets so much worse. A lot happens in this game. They really, like I said, the levels get harder. And they really crank up the difficulty. Warren 45 says, Galaxy I see, that's right. Warren says, I got the pack today from GameStop, that's right. Worm says it's nice playing both games at 1080p quality. It's, well, if you're on the Switch 2 and you're playing in docked mode, you can play in 4K. Yeah, I had no idea about any of that, Shade. That's very interesting. I had no clue. guys. We got the Grand Star. Let's go. Our first star. Shade, I don't know. I don't know if Post Malone cares all that much.
Please. Look.
You got it. Let's go. Let's make it happen. Let's go. B-Raz is in the chat. She's about to see Mario Galaxy. There's some big time Mario Galaxy action we got going on here. Shade says, given that he spent 2.8 million on it the second the card was found and put an open bounty on the card. Oh yeah, no, I agree. I didn't know about 2.8 million is a lot, dude. What's going on there? But I also don't think he cares too much. Like, believe it or not. Hold on, guys. I just received a very nice text from one of my coworkers, so I gotta make sure I respond before I get too lost in the Super Mario Galaxy sauce. Man, this music's so classic. This music's so classic. Panda says, "How are you feeling today?" I'm feeling fine. I'm feeling fine. B-Raz, I don't think Shazam noticed. Somehow. That's the classic Mario Idol animation where he sleeps. Yeah, come on, man. You didn't even peep the haircut. You didn't even peep it, man. That's right. I had to get a haircut right before B-Raz's birthday. It's gotta be fresh. Nah, I can't shave an eyebrow off, Panda. I can't do it. Well, Game 123 is playing Super Mario Galaxy 2, and I'm playing the original Super Mario Galaxy. They both just came out yesterday. So I'm playing the first one here. Game 123 is playing the second one there with Yoshi. Of the two, I prefer Mario Galaxy 2. It's just a lot more challenging, a little bit more innovative with the with the introduction of Yoshi. But man, Super Mario Galaxy 1 is such a feat. The fact that they even got this game running on a Wii is crazy. These are like some very big levels that you can explore. And it's just very impressive that all of this was happening on the Wii. Banger267 says, I've actually never played Galaxy. Bro, it's so good. Banger, I'm glad you're back home, man. Hopefully next time you come out here, we'll get a chance to get together or something, man. That'd be cool. Timing on this is a little tricky. I have to remember. You can, it's not tricky to avoid these guys. It's more so tricky to, you can destroy them, is what I'm getting at. This is when Nintendo got in their bag, too. They got into their soundtrack bag big time with Mario Galaxy. They got the orchestra to compose the music. They really took this to another level when they did the soundtrack. No, yeah. If you hit the red, you destroy it. No. I do remember. I was just trying to remember the timing. Because it is a little tricky. Amy Rose is in the chat. What's going on, Amy? Oh, this is fun. Let's go. First boss fight? Yeah, it's almost like they had like a little running theme there, huh, Shazam? Shade says, it's so crazy to me that Xbox was assuming people were going to accept the price hike of Game Pass with no real incentives to care, and now no one wants the service anymore. Yeah, I just think it's a little... it was just a little short-sighted from, you know, upper management. I think they just thought like, oh yeah, we'll give people Fortnite, you know, that Fortnite subscription included in Game Pass, because that's what they want. It's like, dude, come on. I don't think that that was the right move. Gabby says, I had to hunt down an Eevee because Jolteon can learn False Swipe and You can really double down on your capturing ability with Jolteon because you could hit them with Thunder Wave, paralyze them, then do the false swipe, and it's basically an instant capture at that point. Boogeyman says, I haven't played a single Mario title. I played the old Mario. So, what are you talking about? Like the Marios from the 80s? Like Mario 1, Mario 2, Mario 3? Mario 1, the OG one. No, that's a great game, man. The original Mario is great. Really great. Now there is the Mario Bros title, which is not those games where it's just the one static level and there's pipes and Koopas go through and come out on the other side and you have to defeat all the Koopas. You're not talking about that. You're talking about the NES Super Mario Brothers, I'm pretty sure. He said, how many Marios are there now? There's quite a few. There's Mario 1, 2, 3 on the NES. There's Super Mario World. Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island on the Super Nintendo. Then you have Super Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine, Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, and Super Mario Odyssey. And if you want to include the other 2D games, you have New Super Mario Bros. On the DS, New Super Mario Bros. Wii, New Super Mario Bros. 2 on the 3DS, Super Mario Bros. Wii U, and Super Luigi U, if you want to count that. And then you have Super Mario Bros. Wonder. And then you also have the Game Boy titles of Super Mario Land 1 and Super Mario Land 2. And I believe that covers all of the mainline Mario games, unless you count Super Mario 3D Land on the 3DS and Super Mario 3D World on the Wii U. Shazam says, how are the tacos? I did not get any tacos. I was not getting tacos. I was just busy with work yesterday, guys. Yeah, that's a lot, Boogeyman. It is a lot. And I have played and completed all of them. Bacon's in the chat says, don't lie, we know. I didn't go get any tacos. Trust me, I wanted to, but I did not. I did not. I had something else that I had to take care of, and it was not taco related. Boogeyman says, I vaguely remember a Pokemon 3D title. I don't know if it's fan-made. I tried searching up, but there's nothing that showed. There are 3D Mario, or excuse me, there are 3D Pokemon games. So, Yeah, I don't know. It depends on what it was and what you saw, but there are 3D Pokemon games. There are quite a few of them. Said you remember Entei? Okay. There, that still doesn't help too much, but maybe you were do you remember what system it was on? Was it on the GameCube by chance? Because that could have been Pokemon Colosseum. Could have been Pokemon Gale of Darkness. Just depends on what system that was on. It also could have been Pokemon Stadium 2 on the N64. What did Shade say? Oh, you were talking about Xbox. Let me go back and see what you had said. You said it really wasn't. Did you see that they tried to claim the price hike hurts everybody when they do them, and that they intend on making a streaming service required? I did see all that, dude. It was open world, I think. Okay, so that could be basically... That could be Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. That could be... kind of Pokemon Sword and Shield, or that could be Pokemon Colosseum or Gale of Darkness. Panda says, I'm asleep. I'm gonna sleep. Good night, everyone. Panda, thanks for hanging out. You know we appreciate you. You know, we'll catch you on the next one. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that as well, Shade. But I'm trying to really think like, what was like truly open world, or what was different from original Pokemon. Let's see how much this guy wants. Yeah, how much do you want? How many? 100. Do I have 100? Of course I don't have 100. You said it's not top view, third person from behind. It also could have been... I mean, I don't know about Entei, but it could have been Pokemon Legends EA. Excuse me, Pokemon... Yeah, it could be a Pokemon Legends EA, it could be Pokemon Arceus. It's hard to say. Ash Greninja's in the chat with the new name, Spooky. It is a planet, yeah, Shazam. Anna says Super Mario Galaxy is so nostalgic. I loved it and the soundtrack. The soundtrack in Galaxy is so good. This is when Nintendo started playing around with getting orchestrated soundtracks. And man, does it take the music up to a whole nother level. Who still misses Mario 35? I do, Banger. I do. Real ones know about Mario 35. I just still don't understand why they took it away, but, you know, they did what they did. It's one of those dwarf planets. Shazam, you're a real one. You are. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, man. I agree, Banger. I used to play it a lot. I still have the icon on my Switch screen though. Like I never got rid of it, even though they got rid of it. I still kept it. Oh, I messed up. Okay, maybe I can... Yeah. Yeah, same here, Banger. It was a really good title. And it was a nice surprise when they when they announced it. It was like, oh, what do you mean we're going to be able to do stuff like this? I mean, I will say, I like that they ended up giving us F-Zero 99, which is not the same thing, but just kind of that concept. Although, who knows? You know, maybe they'll give us a Mario 40. They still could. Because they're still technically going to be celebrating the 40th anniversary all the way into next year, so... I would buy it too. I agree, Banger. I would buy it too. Anna says, I heard there was going to be a Super Mario Galaxy movie. Yes, it's coming out next year. One of the things I love about this game is, like, you can kind of, like, get wrapped around the smaller planets. Like this stuff. The gravitational pull pulls you back in. It's so fun. And spoiler, this is a big spoiler, I guess. Spoiler alert, Luigi's a playable character, and he jumps a lot higher than Mario, and it's a lot more fun to do that gravity stuff with Luigi. Angela says, I never had a Wii, so both of these are kind of new to me. Yeah. Yeah, this is a great time for people who never owned a Wii or, you know, never got to play these. It's a lot of fun. Shade, I don't know about that. That's a big time stretch. How do you go from Mario Galaxy to that? But you should do it. If you have the game, you should do it. Anna says, I have a Wii. Yeah, the gravitational pull stuff is really fun in this. And it's a lot more fun with Luigi. That's right, Anna. Super Wario, that's fun. You have it for $3, so what are you gonna do? You gonna play? See if we got one more to go in here. Let's go get it. Sorry guys, I'm just checking. I got some work stuff I'm dealing with. Shazam says, why aren't your coworkers playing Galaxy? Because most of my coworkers aren't gamers, man. And most of them are not gamers, which is so, like... I'm at work, and, like, all this cool stuff is coming out, and I'm, like, one of, like, 2 people who are excited, you know? Like, nobody knows. Nobody knows what's going on. My coworkers are, like, the type who are, like... And this is no shade when I say this. They're the type that are like, oh, the new Call of Duty's coming out, bro. Are you picking that up? You know? And like, that's it. Or maybe they're like, oh, wow, NBA 2K26 is coming out. Yeah, they have no idea. Like, they don't know about gaming. They are missing out a lot. They really have no idea. And, you know, occasionally I'll, like, try and tell them, but, like, they're not gamers. Like, they don't get it. But that's how they are, though, Shade. They're really like, oh, bro, did you see Black Ops 7? To all of us, most of us, I'll say, I don't want to speak for everybody, but for people like me and Shade, we're like, looks okay. Wait, no, I don't think this... I don't need to go here. Yeah, Shazam, I'm kind of in the same boat. Like, I kind of feel similarly, but funnily enough, I started feeling like that early on. Like, I started feeling like that in, like, 2012. And I just kind of never, like, looked back. Solid Snake's in the chat. What's going on, Solid Snake? Yeah, I guess I could have just done that the whole time. That's hilarious. You said, are you getting the new Pokemon game? 100%. Yes. I will be getting Pokemon Legends ZA when that comes out. In what that comes out in like 2 weeks? Effectively 2 weeks? Anna says, well, I think I might head to bed. Good night. If you do beat it tonight, congratulations. Oh, no, I'm not going to beat it tonight. I just started the game. I've only been playing for like an hour. But I do appreciate that, Anna. Thanks for hanging out with us. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe if you're new here. Solid Snake says, do you have Mario Sunshine or Zelda? Yes and yes. Okay, I see. Shade says, I played D&D all day today. I left the Steam Deck on by accident in the case. It was so hot inside. Oh, no. I did that once with my original Nintendo Switch, and I felt so bad. It was so hot in the case. Yeah, you see the water. Sammy, I am not familiar with whoever you're talking about. Whoops. I did all of that before I needed to. That's hilarious. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that YouTuber. I'm not familiar, Sammy. Oh, was I? Oh, I think I was supposed to do it that way. I might have messed up, or not. Hawk says, "Are you a speedrunner?" No. Although, maybe if I wanted to, I might be able to speedrun this game, but I would not describe myself that way. Game123 says, I have to go to bed. See you next stream. And I just finished World 1 on Super Mario Galaxy 2. I'm going to start World 2 tomorrow. That's awesome, Game123. Well done. Well done. You have a great rest of your night. You know, we'll see you on the next one. Guys, don't forget to hit that like button on the live if you haven't. It does help out a ton. Don't forget to hit that like button on the live if you haven't. And if you're new to the channel, Don't forget to subscribe as well. And guys, if you haven't seen it yet, I posted a brand new YouTube short. I went to the store to pick up Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 on the Switch. I did a come with me to go get it kind of video. It was kind of fun. I like making those videos, so I posted a YouTube short. I know some of you already saw it and were in the comments. But if you haven't seen it, go check it out. Leave a like on it. Leave a comment on it. I would greatly appreciate it. Nick says I'm back. I had to run to the store for the special stuff. Right on, Nick. I'm just gonna leave that Toad frozen in there. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, oops. Let's go, Gabby. Gardevoir time? Gabby, I feel like you're flying through Pokemon. I love that. Even though you don't have, like, all the badges and stuff, I love that you have a Gardevoir already. That's awesome. Dude, I remember playing this level, or this boss fight, in 2007 and thinking that, like, this was some of the best graphics I had ever seen. It's so funny to see it now, and I'm like, wow, like, look how far we've came. The Honey Hive Galaxy. Let's go, chat. We're about to see the first power up in this game. This is awesome. John says the future of Mario Land. What's going on, John? Hope you're having a good Friday, man. Bored and depressed? What's going on, John? Gabby, you've caught 122 Pokemon? You're on a serious tear. Whoa. Shade, were you able to get your Hydreigon by chance? There it is. B Mario, let's go. I hear you, John. It happens, man. It happens to the best of us. Well, either way, I hope you have a good weekend, man. You play video games by chance? If you do, what are you playing, man? What are you lately getting into? Shade says, not yet. Nobody was bringing their Switch today since it was D&D. Oh, I see. I'm excited for you to get that Hydreigon, though, Shade. Happy to assist with that. Oh, you used to? What'd you used to play, man? What were some of your favorite games? For me, one of my favorite games was Super Mario Galaxy on the Wii, which came out, it's incredible to think that this came out in 2007. And they just literally re-released it yesterday on the Switch and the Switch 2, which is really fun to go through and play this. But you used to play 1985 Super Mario. That's awesome. Wow. I played the original Super Mario Brothers, but I wasn't born when it came out, so I didn't get to experience it fresh. I went back and experienced it many years later. Oh, you already have a name for the Hydreigon, I see. So people actually still play. Yeah, man, a lot of people still play those classic Mario titles. Those are like all-time greats, all-time classics. People really do play those still. Yeah, the original Mario Bros. Game too. I know what you're talking about. The one where it's like a set stage, nothing moves around, but there's like Koopas going in and out of the pipes, or the crabs, and you have to try and defeat them all. Yeah, yeah, I've played that. I've played that too. I'm honestly surprised Nintendo never went through and kind of revamped that series of games. Well, there isn't really that many. They're just all kind of the same, but those are cool games. You said that was on the Atari? That I didn't know. Ah, I see, John. I see. I wasn't aware that that came out on the Atari. That's very interesting. Yeah, that's really interesting to think about, huh? And now, like, look at where Atari is now, and look at where Nintendo is now. Very vastly different trajectories for those two companies. Look at Captain Toad, guys. Look at him in all his glory. That's right, John, and they ended up saving video games in a way. They really they brought the industry back. Yeah, Atari definitely blew it. Now, what is Atari doing now? That's a great question. What is Atari doing now? I don't know. I couldn't really give you a good answer to that. Yeah, Atari's definitely in a weird place for sure. Look at they're like, can you just leave the one that you're in and just go to the other place? Look at they forced me out. Yeah, Sega crashed too, but honestly, they're in a much better position than Atari, especially these days. Sega's really doing quite well. They wanted to talk to me just so they could tell me, all. Hey, they're not telling me anything. John says they make games for Nintendo. They also make games for PlayStation and Xbox and PC. Yeah. And they have some of the hottest intellectual property right now, like from the Persona series is big time. Persona series is big time. They hold the keys to that. The Yakuza series is doing quite well as well. Of course, Sonic is still popular as well. He said they want to sell me Game Pass. I already have Game Pass, Shade. They can't sell it to me again. I already have it. John says, I think they always made the best games. Sega. What were your favorite Sega games? So, okay, I'm going to list some of my favorite Sega games. Some of my favorite Sega games were Jet Set Radio Future. I loved those games from the Dreamcast and, of course, from the original Xbox. Jet Set Radio Future. Crazy Taxi. Had a lot of fun with Crazy Taxi. I also really like, of course, Sonic, right? Who doesn't love Sonic? Many of those Sonic games are great. I do particularly like Sonic Adventure 2. I really do like Sonic Mania as well. I like the Super Monkey Ball series, and I like the Yakuza series, and Persona. I guess I have to include Persona now too. Echo the Dolphin was a lot of fun too for back in the day. Yeah, Shazam, I agree. John is naming the OG games like Golden Axe and Streets of Rage, though. That's some really old school Sega stuff. Uh-oh. I wasn't sure if I was going to grab that or not. John says I'm 50. Oh, see, that makes sense. That does make sense. Because I was like, dang, John. I was like, John knows his stuff. I was like, I've been streaming since the Switch 2 came out, basically. And I've met a lot of really cool people, a lot of cool gamers that have come into the chat. Nobody has mentioned Golden Axe to me yet. You're the first one. You go back to the 2600 days. Wow. Wow. That's awesome, dude. It must feel really fun for you to see how gaming has evolved over the years. Obviously, in some ways, gaming isn't quite as good as it used to be, but in other ways, like, it's so interesting to see how the industry has evolved. I know I feel that way. Like, I'm a 90s baby, so, like, when I see... I grew up playing the Super Nintendo, the N64, the Game Boy, and I love seeing, like, the advancements. But not all the games are great, right, like these days, but there is a lot of fun to be had. There still is a lot of fun to be had. John says, I got a 30-year-old. Oh, yeah. That's awesome. John, do you still play games? Like, do you have like an Xbox or a PlayStation 5, a Switch, Switch 2? Yeah, I know I'm gonna be in your shoes too, John. I know. Once in a while. What do you like to play when you do get the chance to play? Ah, Streets of Rage 2 on the Genesis, I see. So you like sticking to the old school games. You said games are getting too advanced for me? Nah. You're playing Golden Axe, Streets of Rage? I think you got it. He said, why does the Riddler have to make the trophies so hard to find? Would you want them to be easy to find, you know? It wouldn't feel as satisfying. Shade says riddle, not Shade, Shazam says riddle me this. I found all of the Riddler's trophies in what is it, Arkham Knight? No, Arkham City. I think also I did it in Asylum if he's in it, but he's definitely in City. John, I think they should. Honestly, you could probably even write it yourself. Shazam says Arkham City was the best Arkham game, in my opinion. I would have to agree. I would have to agree. Oh yeah, you're pretty close though, Shade. That's a lot. Nick says I just finished Arkham City yesterday. Dang. John says they still have gaming magazines today. They do still have gaming magazines today. Could farm the star bits here. Oh, whoops. Or not. Let me chill. Let me chill. Let me back up. I don't like how that's going for me. John says, call him up. You don't even have to call him up anymore. You can hit him up on Twitter. You could get their attention. You can get an editor's attention for sure. Nick, you didn't like the Catwoman DLC? I thought it was neat, man. I thought it was like a nice way to mix it up back in the day. Get a few old timers for the interview. You could. It could be done. Shay says, as a kid, I never had the DLC, and honestly, it was cool to play for the first time. I thought it was cool back in the day. I thought it was cool. Like, I was excited to try it. That's right, John. It seems like you're ready to do it. He said, sorry I left. I can play Galaxy on the Wii U, so I can feel like we are playing together. That's pretty neat, man. If you want to. I like these boss fights, man. John says, what's the most infamous game in history? What is it? It might be Grand Theft Auto, just in general. I don't know what the answer to that definitively, but it could be that. Hot Dog says, should I? Only if you feel like playing Mario Galaxy. Oh. E.T. is a good one, too. I'll give you that, Shay. E.T. is a good one, too. But Grand Theft Auto does have a lot of stuff that comes with it, too. Man. There it is. I think I might be familiar with this game, John, what you're describing. I think I've heard about it. It might be worth a lot, John. You might be onto something. A hungry Luma has appeared. Okay. Oh, here we go. These are the kinds of levels that I love the most, dude. These are the kinds of levels I love the most. Challenging levels like this. Painting the planet yellow. Let's go. I love when they give us levels like this. This is always a lot of fun. And look at the backdrop. You see the classic Mario in the background. I'm ready for the answer, John. I'm ready for the answer. Let's hear it. Nick says Mario Galaxy was 4 years ahead of its time. Yeah, oh yeah. This game in general is ahead of its time. Gabby says, yesterday I gave a little piece of my mind to my HR manager for changing my schedule on me without telling me. Whoa. Look at John's got the drum roll ready for us. He said, Custer Revenge. I'm not familiar. Not familiar at all. Oh, the loop-de-loop galaxy. Alright, here we go. Get a race level. Here we go. The star coming in is so amazing. I love the sound. So do I, Nick. Super nostalgic, man. Surfing 101. Let's do it. Yeah, I didn't know that. I did not know that, John. Did not know that at all, John. Hot Dog says, nothing is better than having shaky hands on the Wii. The squid guy you race on is what I imagine Gabby looks like. That's crazy, Nick. John says, it's kind of silly now. No, of course. Dang, dude. I have to use motion control still. I was getting excited. I was getting excited at the prospect of maybe being able to do this with motion controls. Okay. 2007 Galaxy release. That's right, hot dog. I'm not, like, upset about the motion controls or anything. I just would love to, like, not do motion controls. Oh, no. That's the first time I've died this whole time I've been playing. It took me almost 2 hours to die for the first time. And wouldn't you know it, it's on a motion control level. You can make it through the Battle Rock Galaxy. I believe in you, hot dog. John says they buried thousands of ET video games. That I did know about. I did know about that. That was a little dramatic. They dug them up and they were able to still, they were still working. That's crazy. That I did not know. I didn't know they dug them up. Nick says, John, how old are you? I believe he said he was in his 50s. Shazam, I agree. They could have recycled him, man. They could have. But they weren't thinking about that back then. They were just doing anything. Nick says, John is our new elder. Sorry, Aztec. We can have multiple elders, Nick. We can have multiple. They can be the sages. The great sages. It'll be John and Aztec. Okay, Bullet Bill. Yeah, we gotta get the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time stages. We gotta get 4 more. taking like a lot of damage for... That's really crazy. John says, funny thing is I see 50-year-olds trying to act like kids. It's kind of funny. Hey, man, just like Nick just said, when I'm 60, I'm still going to be playing Mario. I'm still going to be playing Pokemon. Look at Bowser Jr. Let's go, dude. This is a cool boss fight. I agree with you 100%, Nick. You guys in the chat, what's going on, you guys? Didn't really anticipate it doing all that. There we go. Nick says, George, is that star a popcorn bucket? It absolutely is. It's a popcorn bucket from Super Nintendo World at Universal Studios. The Bullet Bill is a paid actor, yeah. Got a grand star, let's go. Yeah, I have to check it out, John. I agree. I definitely have to check it out. I'm going to have to look up some YouTube videos and stuff and see that. But yes, Nick, this is a popcorn bucket. The back opens up and the popcorn goes in there. And it also lights up. Let's try it out. We'll put the flashing light on. First of all, it's super bright. Yugoi says, do you play it on the Switch 2? This game is available on the Switch 1 and also on the Switch 2, Yugoi. Yeah, the light is ridiculous. It's so bright.
Look.
Nick, I don't know, man. That's between them. Who knows what they got going on? $400? John said, I used to go to my landlord with a money order now. I pay my landlord online. Oh, man. All right. Let's do it. Sweet, sweet galaxy. Hot Dog says, I just noticed one of the galaxy bosses looks like a Beyblade. That's funny to think about. Oh man. You heard the beard scratch, Nick? Oh no way, dude. What a way to go. That was not it. I don't really think I needed to. I was trying to see how long it would take until I actually lost on a level. Or well, died on a level, I guess I should say. You said we need an ASMR beard scratch and it's taco stream now? Oh my goodness. Look at Captain Toad back there. Okay, the flashing is kind of... It's a lot going on. Badge 3. Let's go, Gabby. Gabby's flying through Pokemon. Yeah, Nick, Captain Toad has been around, man. Captain Toad's been around. What is this? What is mode? Oh, no. Okay. I'm sorry, Hugo. I had to beat it. Hot Dog says I'm quitting. I can't beat the Beyblade boss. Ooh, Space Junk Galaxy is good. That's a good level. Chat, I'll be right back. Give me a second. I just finished my water. I'm going to go grab another one. I'll be right back. Alright, we back. I wish B-Raz was at the door with tacos, guys. Definitely not what happened. Definitely not what happens. Man, I wish I had some tacos. I wish I had some tacos for real. Well done, hot dog. Well done. You did good. You did good. We're kind of flying through Mario Galaxy if you think about it. I've only been playing for 2 hours. Yugoi says, guys, I need to go. I have things to do. Bye. Alright, Yugoi. Thanks for hanging out as always. We'll see you on the next one. Hot Dog says, hey George, I'm getting off, but tomorrow I'm getting Galaxy 2. Right on. You're gonna get it on the Switch, Switch 1, Switch 2. Nick says, me and Gabby been waiting. What you been waiting for? Koopa says, does it feel weird playing this with Joy-Cons compared to the OG Wii Remote and Nunchuck? I'm playing with the Pro Controller. I would say, though, it probably would not feel weird playing with the Joy-Con, to be honest. Nick says, for y'all to get married and move in together and do the taco stream. All in due time. How about the Pikmin Captain Olimar ship reference here, guys? What about this? This is awesome. But yeah, Koopa, I don't know. I don't think it would feel weird. I like the Joy-Con a lot more than the Wiimote and the Nunchuck. You said, oh, so is the right stick to collect the star bits on the Pro Controller? No. it's motion controlled. So you can see I'm going up and down, go to the right, it's all motion controlled. And then if you want to reset it, you just hit R and it recenters it based on where your controller is. So if I do it this way, this is going to be my new center, and this is going to be really like all bad, right? So you just have to get yourself in a comfortable position and hit R, and then that's how you do it. Nick says Pikmin 4 was so good. I agree. Pikmin 3 was incredible as well. Hot Dog says, do you have work tomorrow? I do not have work tomorrow. Yeah, it's motion control stuff. Or gyro controls, I guess I should say specifically. And it works really well. If you've played like The Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild, or Tears of the Kingdom, like when you use the bow and arrow, it controls like that. Or if you've played Splatoon with motion controls. Hot Dog says, what time is the stream tomorrow? Same time? I don't usually stream video game stuff on the weekend, Hot Dog, so I don't know. I'm not sure if there's going to be a video game stream this weekend. There was last Sunday because B-Raz wasn't feeling well. We'll see how she feels tomorrow. Gabby, did you find a shiny Rookidee? Is that what you're saying? Is Gabby out here finding shinies, guys? Hot Dog says, you know, it feels weird that PS4 and Wii U came out the same time, but the PS4 is still running. Doesn't feel that weird to me. The Wii U was a huge failure, so it makes sense. The PS4 was like a pretty big success, so it doesn't shock me. Although I will say we're getting 5 years into the PS5. At some point, enough is enough. Like, we don't need... These games don't need to also be on the PS4. Like, 5 years into the PS5, like, enough is enough. Oh, Gabby, I didn't even see it. I'm sorry, guys. I was so busy with work. First of all, I was so busy yesterday, but also so busy today with work. Like, I didn't even see what was going on in the Discord. I gotta go catch up. That's awesome, Gabby. Shout out to you. You have a shiny... You caught a shiny Mankey and a shiny Rookidee. Hot Dog says, are you going to get the Xbox Ally? Because I think it's absolute trash. No, I'm not going to get it. I already have an Xbox Series X. And when I play my games, I'm primarily playing them on my TV. So I don't necessarily have any use for that, like, handheld aspect. Gabby said, that was a random one with no sandwich. Let's go, Gabby. Batman says, is this peak Mario? For many people, it is. I don't know if it's peak Mario for me, but for many people, it is. And it is really, really great. I do personally really love Super Mario Sunshine. Just like Koopa said, I really love Super Mario Sunshine. I don't know if I would call that peak Mario either, but it was really good, and I have a very, very, very big soft spot for that game. I don't know, man. Mario Odyssey might be peak Mario. I don't know. It's really hard to say. Although, I don't know. Let me put it this way. I like Super Mario Galaxy 2 a lot more than I like Super Mario Galaxy 1. So I might have to revisit that question after I play Super Mario Galaxy 2. Super Mario Galaxy 1 is awesome. I'm not at all putting it down. It's just I feel like they did everything better in Super Mario Galaxy 2. All the cool and unique ideas that they introduced here with this game, I felt like they really took them to a different level with Galaxy 2. But I really do have a big soft spot for Super Mario Sunshine. Of course, Mario 64 is awesome as well. Like, can't really go wrong with really any 3D Mario, if we're being honest. Yeah, see, I know a lot of people prefer the home world, right? But I don't necessarily like the hub world is really cool, but what I also like about Galaxy 2 is it's just more straight to the point. Like, you don't have to like fumble around and like find the galaxies and all that. It's just like a Mario, like, you know, like it's a Mario world, and the world map, you just scroll through it and it's like straight into the game. Like, there's no messing around. Another hot dog's in the chat. It says, howdy, what's going on? How many hot dogs can we get in the chat? Dude, that's the thing, Koopa. These games are so good. The platforming is really good. It's very satisfying. The level design is a lot of fun. But once you get Luigi, it gets even like more crazy, more fun. Like, I love playing through these games as Luigi. That's something that I kind of wish they added here. Like you don't have to play through the whole game as Mario to, you know, to go get Luigi. Like, it would have been cool if Luigi was just unlockable from the get-go and you could just choose. I for sure would be playing as Luigi right now. Whoa, red shell. I feel like Gabby right now, throwing Koopa shells. Yeah, G Sniper over there, she traded in her Koopa shell sniping skills and now she's throwing Pokeballs. She's catching Pokemon left and right. She's catching shiny Pokemon too. She's out of control now. Hot Dog says, happy Saturday, look at the time. I know, I see that. Happy Saturday, guys. Well, for most of you guys in the chat, it's been Saturday. Guys, this is unrelated. I I got 2 packages in the mail today from 2 different case companies. They sent me over 2 Nintendo Switch 2 cases to check out on the channel. So I'm going to have some videos coming up probably in the next few days of me checking out these new cases. I got to check them out. Should be cool, should be interesting. We'll see. One of them I like a lot. The other one is a solid case, but the other one I like a lot. So this is just me telling you guys, because you guys are the homies, you're in here. Just a little sneak peek of what we got coming on the channel. Cunio says, is it worth $70? I would say this. If you've never played Super Mario Galaxy 1 or 2, this collection is a no-brainer, absolute must-purchase. This is a fire collection of 2 10 out of 10 masterpiece, masterclass platforming games. If you have Super Mario 3D All-Stars on the Switch 1, it might be worthwhile considering just picking up Super Mario Galaxy 2 for $40. But honestly, the Super Mario 3D All-Stars version of the game does not get the 4K upgrade that it does here on the Switch 2. So you got to balance that out. You got to decide what's more important to you, or how do you feel. For me, I love these games. I played them in 2007, 2010 when they came out. Amazing games. I would have paid anything to play these again. But if you never played them, this is a no-brainer. You absolutely should. Don't even think about it. Hot Dog says, I got it. Or GG George, I'm out. I woke up at 4 a.m. to get Galaxy just for me to not have money. I'm going to the bank tomorrow. Okay. You have a good night. We'll see you on the next one, Hot Dog. He said, I think this is promotion for their upcoming movie. Yes, it definitely is. It's a tie-in with what they have coming out with the Super Mario Galaxy movie, for sure. Makes a lot of sense. If you recall, the first Super Mario movie came out and they did not have a Mario game ready. There was no Mario game. We ended up getting Super Mario Brothers Wonder later on, but there was no Mario game available to tie in with that movie. So this is that now. Like they're getting ahead of the curve. This is the movie tie-in game. The movie's going to be based on Super Mario Galaxy. So it kind of makes a lot of sense to have a Super Mario Galaxy collection available. Because people are going to watch that movie and then they're going to say, oh, I want to play that. For sure. But either way, this is still an excellent collection of games, even if it's just for the sake of tying it into the movie. Again, these are two 10 out of 10 games. You said you wish the price was cheaper considering these are old games. So, how do you feel about like when Sony says, "Here's The Last of Us on the PlayStation 5 from the PS3," and they sell it for full price, or "Here's The Last of Us 2 from the PS4 and they sell it for full price," or they remake God of War 3 and they sell it for full price? Like, these are common business practices, or like when they do like Gears of War remake just came out. Unfortunately, that doesn't quite fit my analogy here, because that game was not a full-priced game when it came out. But like Shade just said, Horizon Zero Dawn getting a remaster on the PS5. I think it's okay, but you know, it's just, I'll be honest with you, you know, I played Mario Galaxy on the Wii when it came out in 2007. I also played Mario Galaxy 2 on the Wii in 2010 when they came out. Day one purchases for both games. And honestly, those games were 480p on the Wii. 480p. That's what we're talking about. 480p, guys. So for you to say, hey, I'm playing on the Nintendo Switch 2 right now. For you to say, hey, you remember those two 10 out of 10 Masterpiece games from back in the day? You remember how they were incredible? Yeah, you do. Do you want to play them in 4K on your Switch 2? Yeah. Yes, I do. It's not the same, right? Like when you say Horizon Zero Dawn getting a remaster from the PS4 to the PS5, that's a little more egregious, right? Like, that game wasn't that old. It came out in 2017, and they brought it over to the PS5. Like, 2017, especially when they actually released it on the PS5, wasn't that long ago. Or like when they remastered Spider-Man from the PS4 and brought it to the PS5, like, it really, like, not that much time had passed, right? But also the visual fidelity, like, it was kind of negligible. You're going from like a 1080 game, or like, you know, a 2K game on the PS4 Pro, let's say, to 4K and maybe 60 frames, but more likely 30, unless you play in the performance mode. You know what I'm saying? Like, that stuff is more egregious to me. Like, oh, a game that came out in 2017, I don't want to pay $70 for that. But you're telling me a game from 2007 that was 480p on the Wii and now it's 4K? I don't necessarily have a problem with that when you bundle it alongside its sequel that was also 480p, and oh, by the way, they're also two of the best platforming games ever made. Like, that is kind of like, it's not quite the same. Like, I think people would be a little more open to the idea, like with PlayStation, how they remastered or whatever with The Last of Us. Like, it's become a meme. Like, they just keep putting Last of Us out on the PS5, but it's not a new one. It's just the same old, same old. I think that conversation would be different if it was, here's The Last of Us 1 and 2 in one package. Here you go for $70. I think that's a little, it's easier because you're like, okay, it's $35 each. Okay, that's not bad, actually, if you think about it that way. But again, like, they did that Spider-Man remaster and it came with Miles Morales, but you could also purchase it separately on the PS5. I did not buy it separately. I bought Miles Morales and it came with it, but it was also $70. And truthfully, I was like, you know what? I'm getting a new game, even though it's a smaller game, but I'm also getting that great PS4 game for $70. Okay. But did I still think it was like egregious? Yeah. I thought it was like, all right, dude, like I don't know if we needed this, but they want to get they want Last of Us on the PlayStation 5 because they're doing the show, right? Just like they want Mario Galaxy on the Switch 1 and the Switch 2 because they're making a movie about Mario Galaxy. So it kind of makes sense that you're getting The Last of Us 2 on the PS5 because they have a really popular show and they want that tie-in. It's kind of like Microsoft, right? Like they have that great Fallout show, but they don't have a new Fallout game for fans to go play. So it's like, what do? You know? It's like, I don't know, man. There's no world where these Mario games are going to be super cheap. But I will say, at the very least, I'll say this. You don't have to buy Mario Galaxy 1. You can just buy Mario Galaxy 2 if you want it, and it's $40. Or if you don't want Galaxy 2, you can just buy Galaxy 1 for $40. You save money if you buy them both, though, if we're being honest. Shade says, do you think they'll remaster games when they release their games on Xbox? No. I'm not sure what you're asking me. I think I do understand what you're saying, but I think the games that come to Xbox from PlayStation will be like definitive versions of the game or director's cut versions of the game or whatever. I don't think that it'll be remasters, if that makes sense. It'll be like, here's the game with all its DLC for $70 or worse, $80. And just keep in mind too, guys, I'm gonna say this, I've continued to say this, and I will not stop saying it. You're gonna find that Grand Theft Auto 6 is gonna be very expensive. Don't be shocked when that game comes out and it's $80 and there's a $100 version to play it 3 days early, or a super collector's edition that's $250. It's gonna be crazy. You said I have solid points. I blame Sony for this. I mean, I'm just saying, I'm not blaming anybody. Like, I'm a big gamer in general. I have a Switch 2, I have a PlayStation 5, I have an Xbox Series X. But guess what? I also had a Switch 1, I had a PS4, I had an Xbox One. You know what I mean? Like, I also had a Wii U, I had an Xbox 360, I had a PS3. I have all the systems. Like, I've been here. I've been playing them all. And I think there's value in all three platforms for sure. But I just think, like, there's a lot of strange negativity, like, towards Nintendo, or there's like this like perceived greediness that's happening, and I'm like, dude, what are we even talking about? Nintendo just made the jump to $70 games when they released Tears of the Kingdom on the original Switch. Zelda Tears of the Kingdom was the first $70 title that they released. It was the very first one. Meanwhile, that was 2023. Meanwhile, Xbox and PlayStation had already been selling all their games for $70 since 2020. It's like, what are we talking about? And then people want to make weird arguments too, right? Like, they're like, oh, did you see Pokemon Legends ZA already had DLC that got announced for it? And it's like, the game's not even out. It's like, yeah, they're doing what other companies do. But all of a sudden the energy was super different for the new Sonic racing game, Cross Worlds, that just came out. They announced DLC, a whole slew of DLC characters, in fact, for the same price as that DLC that Pokemon is getting. And there was no backlash. So it's like, what's going on? Like I don't get it. Shade says it was before Xbox dropped the ball with Game Pass and the price hike to Xbox for no reason. I mean, I don't know what they're doing, Part of me wonders, are they doing that to raise the price of the Xbox Series X so that there's less sticker shock on that Xbox ROG Ally handheld that's $1,000? I mean, it's $1,000, guys. Like, what are we doing? What are we talking about? I think that they've increased prices across the board because they knew that they were going to release $1,000 handheld, and they're like, well, how are we going to have a Xbox Series X out on the market that's $500? Let's raise the price. Oh, let's raise the price again. Oh, let's raise the price of Game Pass. Oh, let's not include Call of Duty on day one releases in the Game Pass too. Like, it's a lot going on, dude. It really is a lot going on. But like when people come in and they say like, yeah, it's $1,000 for the Xbox ROG Ally. Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? $1,000? That's a lot, dude. $1,000 for an Xbox ROG Ally is like nasty work, dude. Is the hardware gonna be cool? I'm sure. I'm sure it's gonna be. It's gonna be great. You said, what did you say? Nintendo's getting attacked with false information, but it's their fault for not clarifying all this. Yes, I know. I literally, in this stream that I've been streaming for 2.5 hours, I've been playing Mario Galaxy on the Switch 2. I had somebody come in here and goes, oh, look at you, bro. Like, you're supporting greedy Nintendo. And they were like, that game was $80 that you paid. I was like, who told you it's $80? It's $70. It's $69.99. Just like a brand new PlayStation 5 game, or just like an Xbox Series game, brand new. The misinformation is so crazy, dude. It's so crazy. Let me see. You said, I remember this game from Dude 101's video in November 2018. Okay, right on. I'm not familiar with who that is. I think you mentioned them earlier. Shade says, well, it likely backfired for Xbox. Like, I'm genuinely not getting the next gen Xbox. I will still buy the next Xbox. When they announce the next generation Xbox, I will still buy it. I am a big gamer. I will buy the next Xbox. Not the ROG Ally handheld, because that's not an Xbox handheld. That's a ROG Ally that has Xbox branding. Just to be clear, that is not an Xbox handheld. That's ROG Ally branded with Xbox stuff. I will buy the next Xbox. I will buy the next PlayStation. I'll buy the next Nintendo console when it happens. I'm a big gamer. I love it. But there's just certain things, like, you have to like pay attention to what's going on in the market, though. You said, Joe says, as consoles and handhelds get more and more expensive, it just makes more sense to get a PC. I agree. For many people, that is the right path. For me, I'm not really a PC gamer, so like it doesn't really work with me. Like, I work at a computer, 9 to 5. So like when I come home, I don't like sitting at a desk on a computer. Like, I just did that all day at work. So I much prefer the console experience of like sitting on the couch, have a big old TV. Like, that's kind of like my vibe. But I understand, I have many friends who are PC gamers and they swear up and down by it. But it's not really my vibe personally. And also, another thing for me is I really don't necessarily care for digital games, which is really all you have on the PC. I prefer physical video games. I'm a collector. I have a big time video game collection. I'm trying to avoid digital games. If you're wondering, I do have the physical copy of Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. I'm playing a physical copy of this right now. Let me see what else you said. You said it can even play Xbox games, so yeah, it's not worth it. Are you saying you can or can't? Kunio says, I own a Switch 2, but the biggest killer for me was the game key cards, so I did not buy any games for the Switch 2. Right. So first-party titles on the Switch 2 are all physical. They're all there on the cartridge. First-party titles are on the cartridge. So if you buy Pokemon Legends EA, that's on the cartridge. You buy Donkey Kong Bonanza, that's on the cartridge. Mario Kart World, it's on the cartridge. You buy something from a third party, it may most likely be a game key card, like Street Fighter 6, right? That being said, Cyberpunk 2077 is fully on the cart. Joe says, yeah, that's fair, but you can still use a controller on a PC and hook it up to the TV. That's what I do and mix it up. I collect Game Boy games. Oh, what kind of Game Boy games do you get, man? What kind of Game Boy games are you collecting? I agree with connecting the PC to the TV, though, for sure. I've done that in the past, not for gaming, but just to like output video and do stuff like that. But I'm still like much more of a console guy, anyways. I have like massive video game collections on my consoles, so it's like I don't really have any of that on. Whoa, what's going on here? I don't really have any of that on PC. I literally have one game on my Steam account. One. And that's Team Fortress 2. I also have Team Fortress 2 on my Xbox 360 via the Orange Box. Although it's much better on the PC. But these days I'm not playing any Team Fortress anyways. I'm playing more Marvel Rivals than anything else. Now, Shade, I understood you. That's why I was like, are you saying you can't? Because I know. I know about the ROG Ally. You said, as a collector, what is your thoughts on the game keycard and are you willing to collect them? So, here's an interesting conversation. This is on the Nintendo Switch 2 that I'm playing Super Mario Galaxy 1. I just bought the collection, so you have Super Mario Galaxy 2 right there as well. But I'm on the Switch 2. As you can see, Mario Kart World, Donkey Kong Bonanza. Let me get back to that question where you asked, how do you feel about game keycards? Well, I'll say this. I still prefer physical media. And in this current era, this gaming landscape we're in, if you buy a new PS5 game, like, let's say, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, the game isn't on the disc. About half of it is, and you have to download the rest of it. Same thing goes for that same game on the Xbox Series X. And in fact, many of the games on the PS5 and the Xbox, in particular the Xbox, this is more of an Xbox problem, but it also exists on the PlayStation. The games are not entirely on those discs. You put the disc into your system and it has to install or download the rest of it, right? So those are, in fact, effectively game keycards. They're the same thing. It's the same concept, right? So if I'm comfortable with that, which I already am, then I'm good with game keycards. Do I have any game keycards? I do not. Corpse is in the chat. What's going on, Corpse? You said, how was your day? My Friday was great. Thank you for asking, brother. Hope you're having a great Friday as well. Well, I guess it's Saturday now. Hope you have a good weekend, I should say. Shade says, like, I'm serious. What's the point of paying $5.99 for the ROG Ally? Just either get a Steam Deck OLED for $5.50 and then you get your Steam library. Well, I guess you would get the ROG Ally because it's better hardware. It's newer hardware. The Steam Deck is probably starting to get a little dated. I guess you would get the new ROG Ally because it's beefier. I guess that would be your reason. To future-proof yourself and play games longer term, I guess. I don't know. You said, do you consider the Switch 2 a justifiable upgrade? Absolutely. All of the Switch 1 games run incredibly well on the Switch 2. If those games have uncapped frame rates, they usually run at 60 frames a second. It's fantastic. The new games that run on here, like Donkey Kong Bonanza, Mario Kart World, etc., like fire. It's really great. I would say, do you feel like it was a justifiable upgrade to go from the PS4 to the PS5? Because I would compare that situation to this. It's very comparable. We're talking about hardware with the Switch 1. The Switch 1 hardware is based on 2015 chipsets. So the Switch 1 is going to be 8 years old, right? But the hardware, the internals, is based on 2015 chips. So should you get new hardware, like, are you comfortable with still running 2015 hardware in the big 2025? You know what I'm saying? This is like what I'm saying. PS4 came out in 2013. Are you still rocking the PS4 knowing that the PS5 is out? Probably not. You probably moved on, you know? You probably moved on to the PS5. You said, I'm enjoying playing my Switch 1 games on the Switch 2, as am I. Corpse said, is this one new? Yes and no. This game just came out. It's a collection. It came out yesterday. This is Super Mario Galaxy plus Super Mario Galaxy 2 on the Nintendo Switch. I'm playing it on the Switch 2, where it has a great upgrade, where you can play in 4K. So that's how we're experiencing this right now. I'm playing on the Switch 2. I'm not playing on the Switch 1. So it's pretty great so far. I have played these games before, like I said. These are from 2007. This game's from 2007, and its sequel is from 2010. Let me see. Shade says Steam Deck came out in 2023. I didn't know that. I felt like it was older. But either way, like, the new ROG Ally is going to have better specs, I'm assuming. You said the only thing that has going for it is the base version is 1080p, not Steam Deck's 800p. I didn't know that. Joe says, I'm on the fence about the Switch 2. I still want one, but don't know if I can justify it yet. I was literally going to say this, but Kunio just answered, or just said what was on my mind. If you have a big Nintendo Switch 1 collection of games, particularly if, let's say you have a great backlog of Switch 1 games that you haven't played, I would highly recommend playing them on the Switch 2. It's a much improved experience over the Switch 1. I, for one, do have quite a large Switch 1 catalog of games, as you can see here. These are my games. It's great. It is great. I would say it's worth it, but if you're on the fence about the Switch 2, I would say just hold off until you see a game that excites you. You know, for me, that was Mario Kart World. You know, we hadn't had a new Mario Kart game in over 10 years. I was tired of playing a Mario Kart 8. Mario Kart 8's awesome, but I wanted a new one. I really wanted to play a new one, so Mario Kart World was there, and I was here day one. And also Donkey Kong Bonanza is freaking insane. That's a fantastic game. Really, really great game. That game's worth every penny. But again, we have Curvy Air Riders coming out. We have Pokemon Legends ZA coming out. Although Pokemon Legends ZA is also coming to the original Switch. It's going to run better on the Switch 2. Significantly better. As you can see, they're only showing gameplay from the Switch 2 version at the moment. So that should tell you that the Switch 1 experience is probably not going to be optimal. But that doesn't mean you should run out and go get a Switch 2 if you're still on the fence. I would say, look at what they got coming out, you know? Do you think we'll get a legit Kingdom Hearts on the Switch 2? Of course we will. One thing about the Kingdom Hearts series is it gets milked dry. They will 100% make a Kingdom Hearts 3.2 Super HD Mega Remix. That's gonna happen. Trust me. And it'll come to the Switch too. And all the Kingdom Hearts fans are gonna buy it. Joe says, to be honest, the Super Mario Galaxy games have me tempted to go pick it up. But again, this is available on the Switch 1. On the Switch 1, Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 run at 1080p, 60 frames a second. It's fire. It's great. It's really great. But if you want to play them in 4K, that's only available on the Switch 2. So right now, I'm playing in 4K. You guys aren't seeing that because I'm streaming in 1080p, but I'm seeing 4K on my TV. He said the third-part sales are not good on the Switch. I think that was because it wasn't a real. The Kingdom Hearts stuff was like. Those were the cloud-based games, which is I think what they were saying. Like, do you think we'll see a legit Kingdom Hearts on the Switch? Meaning like an actual one, not like a cloud-based one. Whoa. You said joke's on you, I don't even have a 4K TV. Oh, you also said Steam Deck screen is 800p, 90 hertz, but has 16 gigs of RAM. I didn't know it was 800p. 800p is interesting. That's serviceable. Like, that's pretty good. The standard original Switch is 720p handheld. So that makes sense. And that 720p looked fine with the original Switch. What's going on here? You said, what are your favorite retro games? Oh, this control's weird. There we go. Some of my favorite retro games are pretty much any of the retro Mario games. Also, this conversation's strange because what is retro now? Are we considering like PS3 games, Xbox 360 games retro? Wii games? Like, is this game retro that I'm playing right now from 2007? We kind of have to define retro so I can kind of give you a better answer, I think. Ah, my childhood favorite game. Okay, well, so when I was a kid, I used to love playing, like, obviously, Super Mario World, Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island. Loved playing Mario Kart 64. I loved playing all the GameCube games. Pokemon, I was particularly partial towards any of them. Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, you name it. It just depends on, I guess, the on the title or what you want to say. But retro games that I like, Shade said Mega Man. I like Mega Man. Mega Man's cool. I wouldn't immediately jump to Mega Man, though, personally. Dang, I haven't done this boss fight in a long time. Just kind of trying to remember how to do this. There we go. This right now, this is kind of the first time I'm feeling the, like, oh, I'm not playing with a Wiimote kind of vibe, because like it's a little bit different to do motion controls with a Pro controller. I guess I would be having a better time if I was playing with the Joy-Con separate. You said you miss Mega Man, but F Mega Man X. The Mega Man games are great, man. I'm also, not to continue that retro conversation, I love the Marvel vs. Capcom series, Marvel vs. Capcom 1 and 2. I love Ape Escape on the PS1, Ape Escape 2 on the PS2, Ape Escape 3. I love Jet Set Radio from the Dreamcast. I have quite a few retro games that I like. It just depends, like, what console we're talking about. I've played a lot of games. Like, a lot. So, you kind of have to give me, like, yo, tell me your favorite, you know, PS1 games, or tell me your favorite Super Nintendo, you know, like that. If you do that for me, I can probably give you a better answer. You go up with the River City series. Oh, that's a cool series, man. Shout out to River City. Those are some fun games. Some really fun games. A Hungry Luma. Let's see how much this Luma wants. Oh, or not. Can I get that one right now? If I can, I'll go get it. I don't remember how the secret star works here. Nick says, I need help. I just destroyed 3 plates of mac and cheese. Oh, you're a monster, dude. Who could stop you? Cuneo says, Nintendo needs to fix the online play for N64 and GameCube. Runs like garbage when playing online. So, I've had good experiences and so-so experiences. I play with my Nintendo Switch 2 plugged into the Ethernet. I don't play on Wi-Fi. And if I play with friends who are also on Ethernet, usually our online play is like pretty good. But if I play with like someone who's on Wi-Fi, it's like spotty. You said you're like Kirby. You kind of are like Kirby, Nick. 3 is ridiculous, bro. It's also late. You're doing a lot for it being as late as it is. Not like that, bro. Like that? You said you can't get past the N64 intro? No way, dude. That's bad.
Sorry, I don't remember where the bonus star is or how to do it anymore, so I'm just kind of messing around looking for anything at this point. I don't know if I just got to fight the boss again. I guess we'll see. Oh, okay. He said, are you excited for the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection? I think it's cool, and I think it's really great that they're including, like, lots of obscure Mortal Kombat games in there. I'm not personally that excited. The only reason being is I'm not super, what the heck? I'm not, like, super big on the Mortal Kombat series. When it comes to fighting games, I'm more of a, like a Street Fighter guy. Can I just keep sending them places? That's funny. But yeah, for anybody who's into the Mortal Kombat series, that collection looks like it's going to be great. I love that they have like lots of obscure titles in there too. He said Mortal Kombat Sub-Zero Mythologies was my childhood. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's like so much in there. I think for like any Mortal Kombat fan, like this is a must-buy. I like Mortal Kombat, but I'm not like super like big on it. Like I don't really look for it, if that makes sense. That being said, I mean, if I can get the collection for like super cheap, like maybe. Nick says Mario Solo's the the universe. The Mortal Kombat universe. That'd be funny to see him fighting in that universe, going one-on-one with Scorpion. Dude. I don't know if this is going to be like a new boss or like what's going to happen here. Yeah, I love Street Fighter Third Strike. Third Strike is awesome, dude. I really love Street Fighter Third Strike. I don't know if he would kill Bowser though. He has like a good relationship with Bowser, all things considered. Sometimes they team up. Weird. I don't remember how to get this star then. That is crazy. I agree with you, Nick. Dang, I don't remember where this bonus star is. That's gonna kind of irk me, because I'm gonna end up doing the level again. I'm not sure what the deal with that one is.
I guess I got good free star bits out of it.
Yeah, look at Bowser's Inside Story. What about Super Mario RPG though, where they teamed up? They were the best of pals. When they announced the Ridley trailer for Smash, I thought it was Scorpion. No, I knew immediately that it was Ridley. Like I knew it, and I was juiced because they had teased us with Ridley since Super Smash Bros. Melee. Nick, they did it all, man. Mario and Bowser are good friends. They're pals. The Sling Pod Galaxy has appeared. Okay, let's go check it out. Oh, whoops. Gotta go this way. This is great. I like these challenge levels. These are fun. So I like the Bowser's Inside Story, but didn't play the 3DS version. I have the 3DS version of Bowser's Inside Story. I also have the 3DS version of Superstar Saga. They're both great. They're both great remakes, but you're not really missing anything from the original titles. I have the original titles as well. The new stuff that they add in is like nice, but it's like inconsequential. Like the Bowser Jr. stuff is not really like anything. Like it's cool, but it's like not. It's not great. Yeah, that was another thing. Like people didn't like the 2D that they got away from the 2D sprites and they went kind of more in like a, for lack of a better term, generic looking 3D style for those Mario and Luigi remakes. But I thought they looked great, even though like people were still a little like so-so on them. I still thought that they looked great. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't know how I feel about it, but I'll take it. Look at that. We got somebody on Super Mario Galaxy 2 right now. So I feel like this level shouldn't be this hard for such an early level. That's what we love about Galaxy. Well, if you remember, these are kind of the challenge, like bonus levels that you get. So these ones are meant to be more difficult than the others. I'm still live, Bacon. I'm still live. Oh, okay, game. Alright, that one was my bad. That one was my bad. I'll take it. You gotta know when to hold your L's. You got 999 star bits on here? Whoa, that's crazy. Dude. Yes, 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 yes. A hidden gem is DBZ Attack of the Saiyans. Yes, that is very much a hidden gem. I am aware of that game. That is a good game. Oh, you were playing against Snowball and Pokemon? Who won? Who won? Oh, you already answered it. You won. Right on. That's cool. We still gotta get you that Munchlax. I haven't forgot about that. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're gonna lock in. We're locking in. I don't want to keep dying on this level. This is really annoying. He said, are you into the Final Fantasy series? So-so, yeah, so-so. I like Final Fantasy. I don't, like, really go out of my way to play it, but I do like it. I have Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth, also the Crisis Core Remake, but I haven't played them. I'm waiting for the third game to get remade so I can just play them all in one go. I also have the Final Fantasy collection. Okay, alright. You said, I feel bad. She started crying after I beat her like 3 times, so I started doing the blueberry quest. She started crying? What do you mean she started crying? No way. You were going that crazy in Pokemon battles? So Final Fantasy 12 was so good. I've not played Final Fantasy 12. She said she's never won a battle against someone. Ah, I see. I see, Nick. Yeah, I didn't know that. I never played it. You said, is this Galaxy 1? Yes, this is Mario Galaxy 1. You can always identify Mario Galaxy 1 or Mario Galaxy 2 very quickly by the hub world. This hub world that you're seeing here is not present in Mario Galaxy 2. You've been playing Silk Song for 8 hours? Is that what you're saying to me, Shade? That's a lot, dude. Oh, there was like no way to like back out of that conversation. Whoops. So did you have Mario Galaxy 1 from the All-Stars game? Yes, so do I. But here's the thing. That game does not receive a new update of any kind, so the way it is just the way it is. Here, this version of the game on the Switch 2 at least is 4K. So if you care about that, then Mario Galaxy 1 in that bundle of Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 is effectively the definitive way to play it. But I have 3D All-Stars as well, but I still was like, nah, I need this. I see you have the Switch 1. Well, either way, I mean, the collection finally brings Galaxy 2. For the first time, it's like not trapped on the Wii anymore at 480p. In this collection, Galaxy 1 and 2 run at 60 frames, 1080p on the Switch 1 as well. So, like, that's a great collection and great performance, as you'd expect. I mean, these are older games, so they should be running really well. I mean, for me, the Wii is great, right? But like, I don't play my Wii anymore. Like, my Wii has been packed up and put away for years. I haven't played my Wii since since before the Wii U came out. You said how much is the Switch 1 version? $69.99. The Switch 2 version is $69.99. They're the same price. There is no Switch 2 version of this game. It's just the Switch 1. There's only a Switch 1 version. If you play it on the Switch 2, the games play in 4K. Nick says, I personally think Mario Galaxy is better than Odyssey, but that game is great on its own. It's so hard to compare them for me. And they're all like so great in their own way, you know? Like, I love Mario Odyssey. I love Galaxy. I love Galaxy 2. I like Galaxy 2 more than 1. So you can play the Angry Birds games on your Wii. Okay, for sure. Aztec Gaming is in the chat. You said your daughter was brought to the ER. I hope she's doing well, man. Hopefully everything's okay, bro. I'm sorry to hear that. Cuneo says, oh, I didn't know it was one version. That's weird. Well, it's not that weird. The Switch 2 plays all the Switch 1 games, you know? So for me, I don't really see it as like super weird. I'm like, oh, okay. I guess that's what they're doing. And it just runs at 4K. Like, it's not like, how can I say this? It's not like you buy the Switch 1 version and then you put it into the Switch 2 and then they're like, hey, pay $10 extra for the Switch 2 version. That's not what happens. You just put the Switch 1 game, or you download the Switch 1 game on your Switch 2 and it just plays at 4K. You said, this game's better on Dolphin. Yeah, but then you'd have to play on a PC. Dang, Aztec, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Sorry to hear that. Said, or any retro gaming handheld that can emulate the Wii. Yeah, but then you have to play on a retro gaming handheld. It's never going to match native hardware. I'm so sorry to hear that, Aztec. Hopefully everything's going good, man. We're sending you good energy and well wishes for your daughter, man. So sorry to hear that. Bacon says, I don't think I played the level you beat a few seconds earlier. The one I just did right now? Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one. Saul says, sup bro, how you feeling, man? Great or wonderful? I'm feeling wonderful, man. I'm playing this classic Super Mario Galaxy right now in 4K on my Switch 2. I'm having a great time, man. I haven't played this since it came out in 2007 on the Wii. I 100%ed it on the Wii, and I haven't played it since then. So this is my first time revisiting it, and it's in 4K on the Switch 2. It's phenomenal, dude. It's phenomenal, man. So nice, I'm just passing by to give a quick shout out to my homie, Eileen. Okay, sure. Kunio says, get a Wii U. I have a Wii U. My Wii U is packed up, bro. The days before the Switch 1 came out, my Wii U got put away. My Wii U's been put away in a closet since 2017. But yeah, Aztec, man, I hope everything's going well over there, man. Hopefully everything turns out to be alright. Bacon says, I get told my Pikachu amiibo is just the worst to fight in Smash Bros. Oh, I bet, man. I bet. Kunio says, Nintendo didn't repay us as Wii U fans. They sold their games twice to us. Well, you weren't really obligated to buy them again on the Switch. But I will say, when they brought them over, at the very least, when they brought them over to the Switch, they ran better. They usually added DLC. There was usually... what is happening? There was usually, like, some incentive to get the Switch version. Bro. This is crazy. Dude. What is happening right now? This is a situation where it's not liking the motion controls. Point the cursor straight to the ceiling. You said, what's up, dog? What's going on? You said maybe this is Joy-Con only. No, you can play the whole thing. There it is. You can play it with the Pro Controller. I just was like not understanding what they wanted me to do. That's my fault. You said the Switch one wasn't your favorite console, but it grew on me with the amount of great games. Honestly, I immediately loved it more than the Wii U, like right away. I loved the Wii U. I loved those original Wii U titles, right? Like Pikmin 3. I loved Super Smash Bros. On the Wii U, like Super Mario 3D World. Like, I loved those games. They were really awesome, but once the Switch came out and you could play, eventually you could play all of those games and more, and original games. Whoa, that's my fault. And original games on the Switch one, like, it just blew the Wii U out of the water for me. You said, did you play the Bay trilogy? What's the Bay trilogy? What is that? Nick says, the Switch 1 and Switch 2 are my favorite consoles. Yeah, I might feel similarly. Bacon says, did you know they sold a Joy-Con grip for the Tears of... Joy-Con grip for the Tears of the Kingdom Joy-Con? Yeah, I don't know if that was a first-party thing, though, or if that was, like, Power A or someone that made that. I am sort of familiar with what that looks like. He said, Switch 1 feels like a downgrade to me compared to the Wii U. Are you sure about that? To me, the Wii U felt like... I don't know, man. I don't know if I agree with that take at all. Yes, I have played the Bayonetta trilogy. I've played Bayonetta 1, 2, and 3. There was a Tears of the Kingdom Joy-Con grip? Let me see. Let me look that up. You're saying it's official Nintendo. Let me see. Let's see. I don't think this one's it. Are you talking about this one? By chance? Is that the one you're referencing? This might be the one you're talking about. Yeah, this is not made by Nintendo. This is made by Power A. It's licensed by Nintendo. It's not made by Nintendo. Power A makes it. You said the Wii U, I don't know, it had 2 screens and a camera and you can do video chats and it had a web browser and don't forget it had Bang & eShop music. Sadly it failed. Well, it failed because it was marketed very poorly. And also the hardware was bad. Right? It felt like a toy. Like the gamepad, it was like kind of cheap plasticky toy like feeling. Like it felt like a children's toy. And then the Switch, and particularly the Switch 2, feels much more mature, like much more elegantly designed. And then when you had to have, the problem with the Wii U is because of that second screen, it had to output the visuals twice. Once to your TV, through the Wii U, and then again kind of to the gamepad. So a lot of the performance on the Wii U was not well. It wasn't great. So a lot of the gameplay suffered. Now, that being said, there were a lot of unique gameplay ideas on the Wii U with that touchscreen, very similar to the DS and the 3DS, but honestly, they brought all of those things over to the Switch, and I loved it. Dang, I love the rain, man. I wish it was raining where I'm at. I'm a big fan of the rain. The Battle Rock Galaxy. Let's go. Martha says I'm back. Welcome back, Martha. I do remember you, Martha. You said, how does shooting stars work again? In the game, you can just shoot them with the R button. But I don't have any, so I can't show you at this exact moment. But yeah, you can just shoot them. But this is like primarily functioning more like a currency for other things. I don't really find it to be that useful to actually like throw these things at enemies. Like I guess it helps, right? Like it stalls them, but like I don't really need that. You meant, you said the shooting star levels? Are you talking about, oh, you're talking like the challenges where they make it so you have like no health, or like you have to race Shadow Mario, like that stuff? Is that what you're saying? You said playing a game on the gamepad was mind-blowing. My dad used to watch the TV while I played on the Wii U, and you can control the TV. Yeah, it was really cool, but like the feature itself, like controlling the TV with your gamepad, it wasn't like, it was neat. It was. I definitely did it. But I didn't. It wasn't like a game. It was just like an extra feature, kind of like you mentioned, like being able to video call and stuff, or having a web browser. They're like things you don't necessarily need, but they are cool. The shooting stars just kind of appear by random, as far as I know, to answer your question, Bacon. And then, depending on whatever level it is assigned to, it gives you like a different challenge. Like you have to race Shadow Mario, or you have to complete the level with limited health, or all the enemies move at double speed, or whatever. You said the gamepad never could reach my room where I had one. Yeah, the gamepad was spotty in that way, and I will say the Switch kind of did that better, right? Because you could just take your Switch off of the dock, off of the TV, and play in handheld mode and have the exact same experience, and it wasn't altered by how far away you were from your TV, you know? Like you never had to deal with that issue. Like it perfected that concept. I feel a banhammer coming on. Yeah, in a way, like the Wii U was kind of like the prototype, and they perfected it. Again, they really perfected it with the Switch. The Switch is like outstanding, dude. I really loved the Wii U, but dude, the Switch really like blew it out of the water. You said Nintendo could easily shut PlayStation down with a powerful system. They could, but that's not their business model, right? They always use older components so that their hardware is cheaper. That's what they do. They've always done that. There's a specific business term for what that's called. Off the top of my head, I cannot tell you what that is. But they always use older hardware. So, because the technology is cheaper to develop that hardware, so they prefer to like sell things and make a profit on the immediate sale. Whereas PlayStation and Xbox, they'll sell at a loss, so you buy the PlayStation 5, you buy the Xbox, and they're not profitable immediately on that first sale. You have to buy a game for them to become profitable. Nintendo earns profit from the moment you purchase the system, in addition to the software. That's like their business model. So I don't know, man, you know. Manito with the salute, what's going on, Manito? You said all the Switch did is remove all the features and made it a handheld. Well, yeah, but a lot of those features were unnecessary. Like, a web browser is cool, but you don't need it. That has nothing to do with gaming. You know, the webcam's cool, but you didn't necessarily need it. And it was really bad. Yeah, I don't know. And all it did, too, was take all of the best Wii U games and make them better. Including having a real Mario game, like Mario Odyssey, where 3D World is a wonderful game, but it wasn't a true 3D Mario title in the same way that Mario Odyssey was. He said, hopefully the Xbox will reverse the price. Xbox is not going to reverse the price. Switch does have a web browser. Yeah, you have to access it in a unique way, but like it's not the same as like just going to the home menu and hitting internet, right? Like that's what we're talking about. The PlayStation also has a web browser, but it's not there. We're talking about like it actively being there so you can just use it whenever you want. You have to like go through other means to get to it, you know? Yeah, the sales of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe were outrageous, man. Really outrageous. I mean, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is a phenomenal game. Like, it really is. Yeah, the 3DS had a web browser as well. It wasn't great, but it existed. It wasn't that great, but it did exist. PlayStation Vita had a web browser as well. So the Nintendo UI doesn't feel the same anymore. Right. There's no music. I know you mentioned that on earlier about like the Wii U eShop music. 3DS had eShop music and like the Wii, right? I understand. But the thing is the Wii U was so slow and clunky and it took forever to load, and that's because they were loading in assets like music, for instance. So they got rid of that with the Switch because they were focused on optimizing the UI, right? Like that's kind of why those trade-offs happen and why they exist in the first place, is because they were trying to get away from how slow and clunky and like how the system would drag. Like it was like a bad time. The 3DS also experienced that. I remember those days well. Am I gonna... You said, bro, the Switch shop is the worst shop. Yeah, and it also still runs terribly, just like the Wii U one did. Just because the Wii U one had music doesn't mean it was any better, dude. The 3DS one was terrible too. They finally got it right with the Switch 2. Whoa, Kodaz is in the chat. What's going on, man? Bacon says, I remember staying up all night when I was in Vegas to watch YouTube on my 3DS. It did have charm, yes. You're missing some of the Nintendo charm. I understand. But we're not talking about charm. We're talking about what's optimized. There were certain concessions made with the Switch 1 because they were trying to get away from the problems that they had with the Wii U and the 3DS in some respects, but mostly the Wii U. They made some sacrifices. They kind of got rid of that tried and true Nintendo charm in a way to try and optimize it. Is the Switch 1 eShop bad? Yes, it is. Does it lack charm? Yes. So I hope they never remaster Arkham City. I don't. They will. They definitely will. That was a bad throw of that bomb on. Koda says, oh my god, guess what? I beat Lance and got the glidability in Silk Song. Let's go. Let's go. So what happened to those patents for the 3DS like attachments for the Switch 2? Nothing. Sometimes companies patent ideas just to hold on to them. Kid Icarus Uprising is one of my favorite games on the 3DS. Tremendously fun game. Really, really fun game. I was hoping there were rumors. There were rumors that they were going to remaster that game and bring it to the Switch. That would be incredible if they did. It's a shame that that game is trapped on the 3DS. That's a game that really would have benefited from being on a console. They're for sure going to remaster Arkham City. It's going to happen. They will definitely do that. They might do that one day. They might bring that secondary screen idea to the Switch too. It might happen. It might. But it seems like it might be more likely that it would happen on the on the Switch 3. But I could see it happening on the Switch 2. It might happen like towards the end of the Switch 2's life cycle, if anything. And it wouldn't be for 3DS. It would be to do DS games, you know? They wouldn't go straight to the 3DS. They would do DS first. Oh, okay. Yeah, it could be like that. It could be like that, like the Virtual Boy. I would expect it to happen. I don't know if it'll be anytime soon. Yeah, I don't really care for VR either. He said, I want to get into VR, but I'm afraid I'll get motion sick. It's a cool idea in practice. Yeah, I think so. I think it's cool. I'm just not super into it. And I don't think the games are like super interesting at the moment either. There are a few, like handful of VR games I'd be interested in, but it's not enough for me to be like, yeah, I need to buy like a PlayStation VR 2 or like a Meta Quest or something, right? Like I'm not like into it. He said, I think Sakurai should remake Kid Icarus instead of Kirby Air Riders. Well, Kirby Air Riders isn't a remake. It's a sequel. But he's not going to do Kid Icarus, right? It's going to be, once Kirby Air Riders happens, Nintendo's going to get him to work on Smash Brothers. That's 100% what's going to happen. Kid Icarus, as much as I love it, Kid Icarus doesn't take priority over Super Smash Brothers. Like all day long, you know? Yeah, Bacon. I'm excited to try those Virtual Boy games when they come to the Switch for sure. He said, how are they going to top the previous Smash Brothers? I don't know. The good news is it's not our job to think about how they're going to do it. It's their problem to figure it out. That's the good news. Because I don't know. I don't know how you do it. That's a very tall order. Like, that's a big task. So wasn't the Virtual Boy a huge flop? Yes. This was Nintendo's first huge flop, was the Virtual Boy. And then their next flop was the GameCube. As much as I love the GameCube, it was a flop, guys, and we have to acknowledge it. And then their second biggest flop was the Wii U. Koda says, I just got to Greymore. Well, good luck. I don't know what any of that means, but I know you're on Silksong, so good luck. I don't need that one up. I got it anyways, okay. You said RGT85 is interested. You know RGT85? I like his content. He's a cool guy, man. I like him and Spawnwave and all those guys. What is going on? Am I still missing that third one? Well, Bacon, it got more games than 6. There's more. Just, we only got so many in the US. Yeah, he might be the only one who is looking for Virtual Boy stuff. I am also interested in it because I never had a Virtual Boy growing up. I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna play those games. I wish I could stream it with you guys, but unfortunately that's not how it works. Like, you have to play with it in the headset, so you can't, like, I can't stream that with you guys, so that's gonna be kind of lame in that respect, but I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna play it. I've heard really good things about Wario Land on the Virtual Boy. Supposedly it's really quite good, so I want to try that out for sure. That's so funny that you brought up RGT85. I like RGT. I like Spawnwave, I like Player Essence, I like all those guys. Mystic, Josie. I would love to get on that podcast with them one day. That'd be so cool. I said, bro, they need to upgrade the Sega Genesis. It's been years since that update. They put a game on there not super long ago. Dragor's in the chat. What's going on, Dragor? I'm doing great, Dragor. Doing great, man. Thanks for asking. I hope you're doing well as well. I hope you're having a great Friday night, aka the start of the weekend here, Saturday. I had a pretty good week this week, man. So I'm excited to be playing Super Mario Galaxy on the channel. This is really a classic game. A lot of fun to play this. And I haven't played this since it came out originally on the Wii in 2007. So this is the first time I'm revisiting it. So I'm really having a lot of fun. This is very nostalgic for me right now. He said 9 a.m. I work every Friday and Saturday. I got my Sunday off though. Right on. Do you have any plans for Sunday? You said, I thought Metroid 4 was supposed to be a launch game. Well, they never said that it was going to be. They never said that. That was just the fans speculating. It would have been cool if it was a launch game. But we're getting it in December, so that's not that far away. I'm a little more, at this point, I'm a little more, like, wondering, where is Metroid Prime 2 and Metroid Prime 3? Like, what's the plan for that? You're going to Costco? Yeah, man, Costco's awesome. Costco is awesome, dude. I just went to Costco yesterday. Yeah, Costco's the best, dude. Shout out to Costco. He said, I'm still wondering how I'm so good at Pokemon Unite even after not playing for some years. It's kind of like riding a bike, man. He said, what are you buying? Well, all I got was gas from Costco when I went on Thursday. But Dragor might have some good groceries he's picking up, who knows? And of course, when you go to Costco, you gotta try the samples out. Said you got your whole gaming setup from Costco last time you went. That's big time, man. Costco's got it all. He said, after I heard about the new Digimon game, I decided to start watching some of the old anime. I think the new Digimon game just came out today, right? Or not today, or was it Thursday, something like that? Dragor said, oh no, you said, Kunio says my last Pokemon was Pokemon X? Wow, it's been quite some time since you played Pokemon then. Wow, so you just skipped out on like Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Moon, Sword and Shield, Scarlet Violet, all that? It came out on the 2nd, okay. Yeah, I knew it was like, it literally just came out. Yeah, Costco's always got everything, man. I'm a big fan of Costco. Oh, your last Pokemon game was Pokemon Black. Wow. Pokemon Black's great, though. It is really great. This is the boss Hot Dog was fighting. Said you would never guess what my first Pokemon game was. I'm gonna say Pokemon Ranger on the DS. Or Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Drago says, I struggle with keeping up with all the Pokemon. I just ended up moving to other games. No, that's fair, man. Super fair. Valid. Kunio says, I lost interest, especially with the new Pokemon designs. Okay, that's fair. That's valid. Valid. Pokemon Y. Okay. Wow. First Pokemon game being Pokemon Y. That's so cool. X and Y were good games. Daredevil Comet in orbit. Alright, let's do it. Let's run it. Let's do it. You said you love Mystery Dungeon and Rangers. I enjoyed some of those more than the mainline games. Yeah. Does anyone remember Pokemon Conquest on the DS? That was a cool game. So when I saw a keychain and an ice cream Pokemon, I quit. Well, I know a lot of people had like negative reactions to some of those Pokemon designs, and I always thought that was funny because I was like, yeah, I do understand and I do get it, but I always thought that was funny. I was like, but what about Grimer and Muck? They're just sludge. Like, they're terrible Pokemon designs from Generation 1, but like we all just look past them like nothing, you know? Well, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, everybody has that exact same. The OG Pokemon are the best, and I'm like, yeah, but they weren't all amazing. Like, Grimer and Muck are just so, like, I like them, but they're literally just piles of sludge. Or like, Magneton is just 3 Magnemites put together, right? Or Weezing is just 2.5 Coughing put together. Okay, that was cool that I got to do that comment. I still don't know what that bonus star is over there, but I'm gonna do, this is what I'm gonna do, chat. I'm gonna finish this Bowser level, and then I'm gonna end the stream, because we've been going for 4 hours, and it is almost 2 a.m., so we're gonna knock out this Bowser level, and then we're gonna call it a night, guys. Kunio, I haven't seen you here before, and it's been really awesome talking to you, so if you're not subscribed to the channel, do subscribe so we can keep up with you. We'd love to see you in future streams. But more so, if you have a Discord, I have a Discord with over 70 of us in there. Most of us here in the chat are from my Discord. There's a link to join my Discord in my YouTube bio. We'd love to have you in there. We're always looking for more people like you. Super cool people who are super knowledgeable about gaming and stuff. We have like a really cool community of people filled like that, with people like that. So if you have a Discord and you'd like to join us, we'd love to have you in there. If not, just subscribe. We'd love to see you in a future stream. And I stream Mondays through Fridays here on the channel. Sometimes I stream on the weekends, but mostly I do gaming streams here on Monday through Friday. Occasionally on the weekends I'll stream. Me and my girlfriend, we go to Disneyland or Universal Studios and we'll stream from the theme parks or whatever. But as far as gaming streams, we do that here Monday through Friday. And again, if you have exactly, we have the same knowledge. That's what I'm saying. Again, you're super cool. It's been awesome chatting with you. So If you have a Discord, we'd love to have you join. There's a link in my YouTube bio to join my Discord. There's like 70 of us in there. It's a lot of us, and we're always talking about video games in there. So, if you have a Discord, we'd love to have you join. But if not, you already subbed, so we'll see you in here going forward. There's also a link to join my Discord right here on this YouTube live. It's in the description of the YouTube live if you don't want to go to my YouTube bio. Yeah, I agree with you, Dragor. I think it is neat. Cyber Sleuth was pretty good, though. It was well received, but still, I agree with you. Come on, Bowser. What are you going to do, bro? What are you even going to do, bro? Let's just be honest. Bowser's not going to do anything. Thrown into the sun, you said? Throw him into the sun is crazy. Masterful's in the chat. You said, what's going on, homie? I'm just playing Super Mario Galaxy 1 plus 2 here on my Nintendo Switch 2. I'm playing Super Mario Galaxy 1 right now. I'm having a great time. I haven't played Super Mario Galaxy since it came out on the Wii in 2007. So this is my first time playing it, man. Having a lot of fun. First time playing it since 2007, so it's really been quite some time. Crazy to think that's almost 20 years ago. Yeah, I agree with you, Dragor. I love like the gravity, like that weight, and like the way you can orbit around. It's just so fun, man. If I could have thrown him into the sun, I would have. No, dude. I would love a Sunshine 2, but it's not happening. They don't really make sequels to the 3D Marios, right? Like that's not a thing. Like they did Super Mario 64, then they went to Sunshine. The only outlier is Galaxy and Galaxy 2. Then they did Odyssey, you know. I've seen some people say Odyssey 2. It's like, dude, if they were gonna do an Odyssey 2, it would have happened. Breath of the Wild came out the same year as Odyssey. Breath of the Wild got a direct sequel called Tears of the Kingdom. If they were gonna do a direct sequel to Odyssey, it would have happened already. I don't know, man. I guess it really depends on how popular that Mario Galaxy movie is. If it is just gangbusters, maybe we get a Mario Galaxy 3, but I really doubt it. I would much rather have a new Mario game, just like Kunio just said. I would much rather have a new Mario. I don't want a sequel to Galaxy. I don't want a sequel to Sunshine. I would rather have a new Mario entirely. You said the sequel to Odyssey was Donkey Kong Bonanza. I don't believe that. But, you know. I do believe that like Shade just said, part of the Odyssey team was working on something else besides Donkey Kong Bonanza. I don't believe that the entire team was, for the last 7 years, was working on Donkey Kong Bonanza and there is no Mario follow-up. I don't believe that for a second. Alright guys, this is going to be the end of the stream. It's almost 2 a.m. We've been streaming for 4 hours. It's been awesome. We blasted through a bunch of Mario Galaxy. It was really, really fun to explore part of this game, as I did many years ago. We got 26 stars, which is awesome. So we're going to keep powering through Mario Galaxy on the next stream. I see that Kunio may have just joined the Discord. We have someone named Mush who just joined us. I think that might be Kunio. So we're happy to have you in there if that's you, man. Anyways, it's been an awesome stream. Do me a favor, hit that like button on the live if you haven't. If you're somehow new to the channel, you've been here this whole time, subscribe. And do me a favor, I posted a YouTube short today. Of me going to go pick up Super Mario Galaxy. It was a fun little video. You can help support the channel by watching that video, liking it, and leaving a comment on it. You can just comment, throw Bowser into the sun, like Shade said. You can say, throw Bowser into the sun into the comments of that YouTube short. I would love to see somebody comment that on that YouTube short. Alright guys, it was so cool playing Mario Galaxy with you guys. Kunio, thanks for joining the Discord. When I go live, I always send a link into the Discord, so you won't miss it when I go live next. It was really cool chatting with you. Shout out to Kunio, shout out to Dragor, shout out to Shade, shout out to Masterful who popped in, shout out to Bacon, of course. Shout out to Benj who was in here way earlier. Shout out to Gabby who was playing Pokemon. Shout out to B-Raz. Shout out to Nick who was in here as well. Shout out to everybody. I do appreciate you guys hanging out with me. As you know, I usually stream video game stuff Monday through Friday, so maybe, it's a small maybe, we might stream some video game stuff over the weekend, but if not, we'll be back on Monday around 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and we'll be picking up where we left off with Mario Galaxy. So thanks for hanging out with me, guys. If I don't see you, have a great rest of your weekend, and have a great night. All right, guys?